And we live. Just about. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Okay. What I've been doing over the past... Yeah, that's... Oh, it's just had a... Okay. So, what I've done since I was away, done while I was away, is make it so that you can paint in so many... in up to 5 colours. Also implemented a sort of an eraser. I know I've used this sort of no entry over a paintbrush thing. Probably could have just used a name for a rubber, but then again we use paint, so I don't know. Use a rubber to get rid of paint? Probably not, but so yeah, obviously there's still a bit of work needs to be doing. What we currently have is we can just this is our target image, and it lets us paint in it. I think I'll probably put the actual players painting overlaying this, but then again, if I do that, it'll it means that if we paint over the lines will go. So the only other thing would be to make it so this guide here, oh yeah, the guide changes based on what color you have selected. So you can see this little line, whatever the hell you want to call it, as a target image. For for small stuff like stuff, especially if it's a red, you can see a lot of artifacts, so those need to be gotten rid of. And out, so you can see still a bit stuff, and that's probably the part of the outline. Unfortunately, if there's much about it, I don't know if it's artifacts from. Yeah, still not the best. Hell? Ah, yes. I know what that. So yeah, I think. Hang on, if we can copy that image and then can we paste it into Fritter and see what's going on? Because I think you might not be able to see it on your screen, but you can see these little artifacts over here. I think that might have something to do with honestly, I have no from new from clipboard. It's okay. Nope. The property. I need to fax it. Make this. Save it. Design hat. pinged option. I just want it as a no. Because it's been saved as a Godot image class rather than I think I'll probably need to export it to. No, that's avatar. This is our target image generator. So it basically wants to generate one image for each colors. Might be that. Yeah. So what we want to do is we want to generate, let's say, one image for the yellow. The whatever's yellow in there as a red, and the same thing would be for the blue of the eyes, the black of the sash, the hat, yellow for the so these inner ears, which gives us 5 total. Each target image is going to be a stage. Currently 58 meg. Not the best. Definitely room for improvement to go down. I reckon we can probably lose about 6 megabytes by turning this into a red channel only image. So yeah, so all we have is a colored image, and then we also have the color palettes. Basically maps with 4. So this save to will probably shit. Fuck, hang on, there's a door. Yeah, fuck me, everything's gone wrong today. Just before stream, I was panicking, put the microphone for it, but no, it just turns out that because I plugged in on the headset and not the one I actually have set up. And now, despite Amazon saying that there'll be no deliveries today, this sledgehammer that I ordered, it arrives a day early. Which, of course, I bought to fix this gaslit office chair that also broke. So now I can't do anything here and out, so everything will get wet and rusty and just everything that could have gone wrong this week has gone wrong. half the reason. Yeah, half the reason why I'm not able to stream. Yeah, we'll call it. Of course, this sledgehammer is just wrapped up in this black sheet, like shrink wrapped or something, which is like a bitch and a half to get rid of. But everything's as it is. I mean, it feels like a sledgehammer. No. A hefty. I think it's like £14 or 17, like that. I'll have to check. Get this packaging off. Get in the out so it's not. Finally, actually gets to what I wanted to do today. Look. On your. God. Right, that's that. Warning, use this tool to drive or pull common nails only. This tool's made chip if you're stuck against a similar tool, hardened nails or other hardened surface, results in not only damage to this tool but possibly cause eye or other bodily injury. Using hand tool dangerous. Always take care and keep away from wear protection in work area at all times. Yeah, you can probably do a lot of damage to this. £14. Right, so the reason I bought a sledgehammer is because the gas lift on my office chair has broke, and I tried to get a replacement gas lift, but the old one's just stuck completely fast. There's no way to get it out. Tried using a pipe wrench and all, so yeah, the sledgehammer don't work. Nothing will. I have to get one of those a new assembly, not a whole new chair, because I actually like that chair, just the assembly. Right, so what I want to do for a bit of debugging is hang on, export color images. If we are exporting color images, then Yeah. No, I want to go by index, not by object. Forget what the actual color is. Right. So bar file half base dot no. Yeah, it would be dot tres. By I dot html. Get this done. Right, so this will underscore that. Dot png. That'd be a way to save. I know you can save images directly using this class, but I'm not entirely sure what to do. Here we go, save PNG. So, color images. I dot save to save PNG. File name. Going to don't click that. That's all, not the top. And show, yes. But my avatar's still walked off. So this should save the outside. Non-existent function saved to this. What the fuck? Right. Oh, I think I'll build this. Yeah, GD script builds automatically, but C# doesn't. I'm sure that there's an add-on that automatically saves this. Right, now it's. Gotta give it a while to save everything. Right. Right. I'm not seeing. Open this. Open up the file manager. Aha, here we go. Yeah. So if we finally open the this, no. This. Opening good on this. Ah, see why. See this little problem with no critter. Open crit. What the fuck? You critter? Of course, my avatar's on the one. Sorry. Get over here, bastard. We zoom right in. Does it zoom right in? No. Doesn't. Okay. I don't know if you can see it on this screen, but yeah, the zooming doesn't show on OBS, but you can see that there's a few pixels there that we want to get rid of. So it would be in this calculate color palette, mainly these. So pixelcolor.a equals yeah, it's greater than 0. Probably not what we. Because the thing is, if we get yeah, it might be that the yeah, actually, here's a bug. So we take one of these pixels that are on lines here, fade between this black and yellow. It's probably going to be closest to the red it is to either the black or the yellow, which is a bit of a dilemma. Can't. The other thing I can think of is put this through a shader that only shows a given color, or only shows the most common color. No. Zoom right in. I think one of those might be it. Or more, or actually, more to the point, this color might be more close to this color, this sort of. Yeah. A bit odd. Just how blending works, I'm guessing. Let me check. Let me have a look in Inkscape. There's a way to. If we open this in Inkscape, might be that there might be an Inkscape setting to make sure that we don't blend these and instead have a hard one or the other. See here, Inkscape. There's a proper demarcation, but and there's no blending. But when I export it to, as ping, there is. Maybe depth. We don't. No anti-aim. How does that? Design, whatever. No. I think it's gonna be. It might be that. Yeah, we are gonna have jaggies, but that's kind of. It's either that or have everything screwed up, like I showed you before. So. Design no anti. Then. But yeah, you can see there's jagged edges, but because we're viewing this 1080p image, those are almost, well, yeah, pretty much not, well, they are I suppose if you was could really zoom in, they're visible, but I don't know. It's either that or try to write more code to handle, make sure that code is either on one side or the other. That's probably more of a shader thing. Okay, we'll try it with no anti. Inkscape X B and add font. This is the problem with modern day Google. It's well, I'm using Brave Search, but even with modern day searching, it's just so just can't find what you're looking for at all. See, there's no. See, I put advanced into the search, but this page that I'm going just doesn't have the advanced settings. It's. I might need to put it in quotes. No advanced. I'm fairly sure the advances are self-explanatory, but I just want to really double check. Screw it. I think what I've got here is good enough. Right. So now, if I delete all of these. Oh. Then this will just overwrite. Right. Again. Open. Do we switch to Critter? You can see there's no. Yeah, you can see they're pretty jagged lines. Oh, can't. Dumb bitch, but dumb fuck with the. But yeah, there's no jaggy lines and no. So I think that's been saved. Might have lost a bit of image quality, but to be fair, well. So if we go back to offline now, this good. This, yeah, there's no. And if we give it the normal treatment, yeah, there's not really much we can do about that. Maybe you have to change the shader of it to. Yeah, might have to change the shader to be the transparent shader, one that works with black and red images. See these jaggies here. I if we go to our flying test class, then we might need to... Yeah, this target image. So, if we were to... This target image color, single color. This will be target image full. Now I can go here and update the string references because that's how Godot works apparently. Do match case. Get full. Yep. When we're searching. No. Then when brush color changes, want active in there. No, this is going to be the full one, and we want to show these. So target image will be 5. Mark. Yes, but I'll also need to initialize this. So, okay, here. Call it target color. I know I've mixed and matched the British and I don't know. It's the best way to. Yeah, I'm just sticking with it. That's my alibi. Well, it's not an alibi, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. Okay. The target image seems color. Then I'll probably want target all node. Target image node equals that. And target image node dot texture that. There. Then we can add target image node to I can not fat finger the full stop key color instead. So, there's a get color image 0. An image has to have at least one color 0 in there. No worrying about that. Target color. That's all. Target color is no texture to this. Visible. False. I probably might want to. Yeah. private. Then I don't know. Target image red, this target's color. Target. The problem is with the full image, its background is transparent, but with the target colors, the background's black. And, you know, not transparent. So that's why there's a problem. Why am I so bloody quiet? Turn my mic gain up. Is it? No, my mic's facing the right way. It's not gonna have it right on me. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Try that. Okay. I've got my chin resting on the pop filter. It's that bad. Right. So that's target visible false. Now, if our brush color changes, we want to make it so just instead of all this, we could go. Target color node, texture, set image to this. Actually, we don't need to. We can go to update because this set image is going to be the same image because the original one was that there'd only be one. That'd be updated, not updated. It'd be set. The image would be set based on whether it was the full node or the full node or the, because they're in different formats. You have to use set image, but because we're using the same format now, it'll be the same. I also want to, if color also want to put in special behavior for the there we go. Target color node visible through target image node dot visible fucking visible false. There we go. Then for this, we instead we don't need to update what the target color is. We instead invert this. I know that's probably a way to get it on less lines, but we're not doing code golf here, so it's not really much of a not that much trouble. So let's go into our scene view. So this is our target image form. We want to put line number here. Do the shaders a bit. That is because I wrote two different I wrote two different shaders, one for a transparent background, one for a black background. If we put this shader here, we set our dot texture because go line thickness same. There we go. We also run into the problem that the design's legs here overlapping with our paint cans. We don't want that, so we need to go back into Inkscape because I'm fairly sure that I've done this already, but apparently that's not apparent. I don't know. We open up it and then back onto here. Yeah. I could have sworn I saved the SVG, so yeah. That is not a problem at all. So the thing is, this is our text direct. It's got the image directly. but not the target image resource. So I'll leave that be for now. So this target image color is wait a minute. No, don't make that unique. Then we can set the outlines black, and there we go. We have our dots. They're in the wrong place because, yeah, but they do work. Well, no, they don't. Our place instead of our placeholder. Yes. Oh. Ah, yes, I know it's because I was. Okay. No, this is the. It's a full dot, so it should show. The inside should show the thing, right? Ah, there we go. Yeah, the dot scale was just too high. That's probably why it wasn't shown. So, we have our different nodes, and then you can access the material here and set the shader of this image color to be whatever color we're looking for. So, fortunately, that's and then once we got, and then if we either run out of paint, or well, we haven't done the whole run out of paint yet, but if we select the, and we call it just defaults this general outline, I think maybe a bit down the line I want to replace the actual image itself. Hang on, if I go to our, this is an old version. If I just load up our target image resource, replace this with a single channel image like this. Although, looking on it now, there might be a way to make this a bit even lower. The thing is, got, hang on. This is 58 point, yeah, just 58 megabytes. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh well, it's yeah, these are in the same image. So, I want to check how much is this, how much of it is actually the images. How much is it just Godot being Godot? So it'd be 7.91 plus 1.97. Plus 1.97 multiplied by 5. Yeah. $17.76. Okay, so that's not as much. Where is the bloody massive file size coming from? The images are only accounting for 17 of them. Got these colors, but these are just essentially four component vectors. 5 of those aren't good. That's this is an integer. Can't be that. There is an unsigned. I think it's these bounds. Yeah, that's also a set of. That's also a 4 integer. Huh. Oh well. Thing is, if I do 20 stages, that's easily a gigabyte. Which I know by modern AAA standards is nothing, but still a bit. For one stage, 50 bytes. Or actually, I think it might be. Hang on. $58 MIB to MB. That'll be 60 megabytes. Huh. Okay. We can probably come back to that later. Or it might just be that we don't really need this, and then just have this as a sort of a string that points to whatever we've... Yes, points to our engine here, maybe. Be a better way of doing it. Ooh. Would the resources get compressed? This. No. No. Fair enough. Lines. Whole split. If we create our target. Wait for the output message. There we go. Should be alright. Now, in our flying test as well, we want to update, get our target, get color image, whatever. Then, so we updated its texture, but we also want to get its material. So, target color, no. Dot material, is it? Yes. Dot set. Shade. No, wait. Would be material dot set shader param. Oh no, I think I'll need to cast it to a shader. Hang on, what's this? What is the material using? This shader material. That's it. So. Shader material dot set shader parameter. Verify my value color. Okay, so our thing is image color. Know how it is in code, not the editor. Oh no, just be color. Right. Test it. Then we can probably... We're cracking for you. Alright, so... Have a look. It does take a while to get started, which is a bit of a worry. So we've got our starting image. That's going to be fine. We select ourselves a color. It instantly there, which is good. Now, main problem now is I think we'll want to probably make it so that our painting here is going to be yeah, the paint input there is going to have to be over the thing, and same thing there. What the D Jackies would get it out of there? Why is it? And that's the thing. Wait. I mean, I want to fix this. If I go into this sign cold split, then this thing here, no, not this, not that. That's this. No, wait, it is. That's the black. This is the red. If I open it, internal program. Right, yeah. I don't need to work out settings again because whenever I mumble a bit, it's just not picking it up. So yeah, there's no pixels on here on the images that are being created, but it is on the other, which means that there's something being lost in the conversion. Really odd behavior. Maybe if might be there now. Maybe if we deleted the old one, then that sort of broke the reference, and now it's trying to use the old one. Take that in there, maybe. Logical reason why it would handle it like that. Same thing. Yeah, Just put our on here. It's perfectly fine. There's no gaggies at all. But if we use now, which means that there's definitely something being lost in conversion. This is when we generate it, and this is what's being generated out. If the pixel alpha is greater than 0, then put it on there. Enable picture on the closest matching color on there, but for some reason, the color image, the color images are being output really, but I think it's when we're displaying them on here. Unless, hang on. If I got rid of this, take this, get rid of it. And if I delete all these, I mean, the other three are just broken. There's not really that much of a problem. Get rid of these. Yeah, just remove them. I don't care about. Right. This. That's the side note. This is the. Yeah, that's. Don't want that. Pink canvas are fine. Generator. Generator on there. We save. Generate the new target image. Same coal splits being good if we blank test new one, and yeah, that is because this is you can't for some reason you just can't drag images that you can't just drag resources that are above a certain file size. The Godot editor just doesn't let you. It's like you're taking the whole file with you when you're dragging it instead of just the name, and you want to put it here. It's just. I mean, I know it does give you a preview, but I know it's mainly to give you sort of a preview if you drag it onto the editor window, but if I'm not dragging it anywhere else except for the whole thing, it shouldn't slow you down at all. Oh well. We have this on here. Now if we play it. Now if we still get the same thing, it's definitely going to be a sort of a problem with these texture rectangles. Somehow the texture isn't showing. something lost when we set the images into the texture. Like, make an image texture, that's what I meant. Oh no, it's fine now. Okay, that's decent problem to have, I suppose. Right. Now, I think it might be that we'll have to, instead of having this image on there, actually it'd be more obvious if I used a lighter color. So you can see here that little dot thing to just basically guide you where you're supposed to be coloring in. It's still showing above and it's making it look horrible. Now, as I've said before, the main fix for this will be to put paint canvas, have that render in front of the target images. However, hang on, these are on the same Z index, right? No, this is on -20. Why is it on -20? This canvas background, that's -100, that's fine. So the target images will have instead these renders -21. And yeah, though these warning signs, those are anything. Oh, it only affects rendering order, not processing order, which is kind of what I want. No really way to, not really much way to get through. What I'm also concerned about is this 3.8. Apparently, everything's the things in what was it? That 3.8 is I don't know where that's coming from. It should be 0. You can see here, it's slightly better, but when I paint over the lines, the lines don't show. So it might be actually that this crappiness is actually an optical illusion, maybe, because hang on. This so that it's put it as -19 and then put this right. It might be that the crappiness in the dot filter's probably just a optical illusion, in which case we'll probably have to. We can go to our bloody single color. So this is our dot texture. As you can see, it's probably a bit I need to remove every other dot, maybe. So instead of so remove every other dot and every other. Or at the very least sort of scale it up and then scale the individual dots down, maybe. Yeah. Although I do want to have a check if so let's say we want to color the black in. That's fine. The yellow. So if we want to color in the yellow, and also if we just don't really, there isn't so much of an outline as there is I don't know. It's like, I don't know if it's an optical illusion, but it's like this sort of, I really, just causing jaggies, and that's that. What if, instead of hiding this image and then, like, what if we just had the base outline on, just show it like that? I don't know. Maybe. Okay. The thing is, if we do our look at it like that, you know, it's too dense. The dots are just too big. Either the dots are too big, or the actual space taken up is too dense. So I think we'll need a less dense dot texture, which is okay because I saved the SVG. So if we open up Inkscape, so you can see how the dot texture works. It basically takes these dots, by the way, super ones outside. It just takes whatever's in the this white border here, and outputs it to ping either 256 by 258. So how do we go about? I don't want to. Hang on. So what if dots are caps lock off dots underscore spar sparser? That's a word. If we rename this, I was on the wrong. That's the right bloody menu. Dots height. So this dot's type. Whoa! I don't want to make a bloody guide. Dot off. Take this, group them up, copy it. No. Okay, so we take that dots type, we'll hide this on dots to sparse, so we paste this onto this layer. We try to work out how to yeah, if we that'll do. And this should be dumb, absolute. Actually, no. Yeah. Take out this layer. Our dots tighten and duplicate it. I said duplicate it. Okay, dots type copy, yes. Get rid of that. Take this. Dots. Bars. How do I make these less? Uniform. But I want the individual shapes. I want the individual shapes to be okay. Take everything except the first one. Go onto our export file plane. 10 by 6 if we do them normal, that will create. Fuck. Okay, that should make a one. Yeah. So that one just off there, but this one's just touching. Okay, so we don't want to make 10 by that. We want shift. Two, maybe. That's. Oh no, don't want that. Done. 132. Okay, that's better. Vessel, please. You want to dig into my bathroom? No, the mic can't pick up your purring, Cecil. Don't try. No, it's not going to pick it up, Cecil. Even if you do rub yourself. I put the filters away. Hey. Ah, no. Down. It. That's also not it. Whatever. Take it. When did I put the grid on? All down. This is 120 by 120 and 1 edit, so it's 100 by. That's all. No, we'll make a grid. Facing us 10. No, 20. Grids. Sides. And piss off. These are 20 million. Width is 15. That does. Yeah, that links up fine. Yeah, instead of having like sort of grids like that, we instead have sort of night moves. Problem is, there's no way to. Do snap to grids. Don't snap to night. Snap with the object corners. Bounding box edges, maybe. No. Yeah, there we go. Bounding box grid intersection. Duplicate this. on here. One, two, three. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and then 2, 3. Yeah, that'd be fine. No. Okay, so maybe if we sort of this pattern, maybe, because compare it to that, a lot more sparse. Dot filter, sparser, and for compression purposes, I want it's 256 by 256 pixels. Yes, replace. That's going to hide everything except selected, which I don't want. There we go. Save this SVG. Go back to Godot. And then put our .build sparse to here. And it's better. Yeah, I'd say that's better. Just maybe... I don't know, I might need to fiddle about the scale. Okay, good. Good. So closing escape. Let's try with the having the target image node always visible. Just comment those out. Always visible. Just no matter what's color selected. Then we can try looking on that. Yeah, I don't know about this loading times, but I don't think it can be out. Plus the outline just shows, yeah, the outline just goes. So you can see, I don't know if you can see on this screen, but you can see the little polka dot there. It's no way to zoom in on this, but whenever I paint a massive contiguous when I paint a massive contiguous, you know, bit of actually I'll go with a bigger brush size. Just bollocks. Yeah, this. Yes. Okay. Yeah. This will probably be a desktop application because you can't. Because I think it's pretty much unplayable if you know if the mouse can lose focus. But I might have to run it full screen, or at the very least run it as a sort of desktop app, so that we can warp the mouse to center all the time. So you can probably see by now that the polka dot pattern is. No, go back to this color. This color. There you go, Polk. The polka dot pattern. It's visible above where we're coloring in. And the thing is, I don't want that to be the case. I want it so that once we've colored something in, it just doesn't show. Now, the way to do that is to put this so it renders behind where the player's painting. However, that means that the lines are all the same. So I think we're going to need to split our lines. We're going to have to split the outline. We're going to have to split the outline. That's pretty much the only way I think we can do it. So... gonna have to fiddle with this one. So instead of control, we're actually going to have no. Target image be actually no, we don't need to put it, we only need to do it for the colors, not the full image. Full image can just stay where it is because we're only using the outline. So target image, and the reason why we're using a node to because we can set its visibility. We could use a control, but I mean, we could use a control, but that's generally used for more UI kind of things. And basically, if a control is a container of a control, then basically its positioning is completely different, and it'll screw around with what we've already done. So yeah, I'm just gonna have it as a child of Node 2D by now. Yeah, you can mix and match Node 2Ds. You know, these blue Node 2D things and the green controls, you know, without worry at all, unlike Unity where UI and sprites are completely separate. Now, talk my head off, I'm gonna get, actually no, finish this off, then get to copy. So we want to split this into an outline, image dot filter, yeah, just call it image dot filter and then image underscore. No, not supposed to use underscores. Just gonna stack pretty quickly. Dot filter. Okay, so these two have the same shader materials, so we don't need to. No, these two are going to need to have different shaders that split the outline and the which means we need to go into the shaders, outline bg black.g shader. So what we have here is that we have an outline and an image, and we want to split these. So outline bg black, and then we can duplicate this and say dot filter underscore bg black. Open this. Don't need that bg. This dot filter. We don't need this outline. We need size. Do we need size? I'm not sure. What we don't need is line color or the line thickness. We can get rid of this. And image color dot texture dot scale. That's fine. Clip on there. That's fine. Is an image. That's fine. Size is fine. Get rid of all of this. Outline rubbish. Actually, all of this. Image is. Oh, before I forget. Oh, actually, we'll make it so it compiles, and then we can line. Instead of mixing it, we just have image, because instead of mixing the image and the outline, we instead have the same thing. So, yeah, we can paint over one, but not the other. That's. Tidy that up. Should be the same then outline. Leave it alone. Our dot filter shader. Dot filter B, which at the moment is. That's fine. That out. This dot filter. Yeah, these are the same. In our. Here we go. This is the outline BG black document. Yeah, I mean the dot filter. Okay, dot filter is fine. This outline BG black. Dot filter BG black. Go into our shader editor. Outline BG black. Want to get rid of this. We also want to get rid of him. I think our clips are fine. Yeah. So could uncomment all of that, and I don't think it's necessary. This is the fine, but for this we can get rid. Calc outline will be 1. Yeah, line color by that. So if we can get rid of all these, they're just 9. Like that. That does compile. Like that. That does the same. So okay, that's the image outline for the. Now, normally you'd want, yeah, the CS bachelor's grad in me wants to make certain that these two are using the same shader settings, but I don't think that's. I really don't think that's. So. This is the outline BG transparent for the full image. So no, they use different shaders to begin with, so there's no point in that. Right. Fine. Right. Okay, so let's update what we're doing in code. So our target image single color is no longer a thing, and it's not a text direct, it's a node 2D. So target image color, that. Once target color node fill out. So fill will be target image color stroke. Actually, I can just probably rename these instead of dot filter. We have fill and outline. But if we really want to be pedantic, it will be fill and stroke. Yeah, actually, yeah, we'll call it that. Fill. No, well, technically, it's not a stroke; it's an outline because it's calculated from the fill, and it doesn't over. Well, actually, it does overlap the fill. The edges of the fill. Oh man, I've called it an outline in shader. I'm just going to call it outline here. Right, cool. Okay. That's good. It's not going to be visible. It's just going to initialize the. Thing is, if we want to set our texture here, set the texture, and it sets the image here, and it makes sure that this image texture can only accept. Well, it can only accept. It has a format of R8 instead of RG, as opposed to RGBA8. So when we change anything, we can click update, and because we're putting in a red channel only, it'll accept it. So this is why we're initializing it and then making it invisible. Also, it makes it so that all the initializers don't have to start. If we initialize it once, then it causes a bit of a stutter. Fill.visible equals false, and then Fine. We'll keep these commented out instead of getting rid of them outright. So bar color in walls. This. So once our target color node fill texture for image and the same for our outline. Fill material, set the image color to that. We don't need to fiddle about with the materials of the outline because it's always going to be black anyways. Go. Right. Is that done? Hang on. No, wait, I haven't initialized outline. I knew I was missing something. Control C, not. The textures are, yeah, the fill and outline, the texture will always be the same. Which, hang on, if that's the same thing, then we can just, no, that'd be trying to be a bit too cute. I'm trying to do them both by reference. I don't think it'll cause a bottleneck, even if that is the case. Then go back to Godot, let's see what's going on. Oh shit, I forgot to put the rendering order. Those. There's no errors on so Z index of 20. So we want our fill Z index to be minus 21 and our outline be minus 19, I think it was. Don't have them as relatives. Actually, no, this is 0, right? Yeah. So, yeah, we'll have the Z as well. Even though its only parent is the root node. Okay, let's play. Right, so we have our outline. We can dip ourselves into the process. It gives us our image, and then we paint over it, and yeah, it's painting over. That's fine. And if we go over the lines, it shows the lines there. That's exactly how I drew it up. Well, how I wanted it to go. Probably if, I don't know, maybe if we run out of paint, it'll immediately disable the image or just stuff like that. And if we go into the black bit here, we can paint that. There's got to be a way to... I think there should be a way to take everything out, maybe? I don't know. What do you want, Cecil? What do you want? Yeah, I probably also want... Okay. You want food, don't you? Your lunch already? You probably don't have enough kibble to snack on, that's probably it, isn't it? Alright, let's get you some kibble. Bloody hell. Right, hopefully the cat won't be pestering me anymore. So, the actual painting is fine. Now we just need the fix the mouse control, which is probably a long time coming. So it's hang on. I'll probably want to put it where the rest of my mouse movement is, which I think is in player body. Okay. Yeah, here we go. If there's the mouse can control mode because that lock cursor. Sure. Then we warp it to the center of the screen. Warp. Oops. Oh. Warp underscore. I think it's warp cursor or warp mouse. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Warp mouse. Warp mouse. No, it's input dot. Warp mouse. Position vector providing pixels relative to an origin of the upper left corner of the currently focused window to manage game window. Clips or limits of screen resolution or the limit of the game window from input mouse. Blah 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 blah. If what's on? So yeah, this is why. Doesn't it show? It's not showing the docs, but yeah, it says that window dot viewport. Hang on. Auto window dimensions. Screen dimensions in GD script, which globals.get display width or get viewport or os.get window size or this gets the size of the viewport, which is sometimes sent into project settings. I have stretch mode which shows size of test with devices. Get viewport. The only up-to-date answer here, despite it being 3 years old. Oh, there we go. Decorated window size, os.get screen size, get window size. Okay. Would be os dot get win. In Godot 4, OS functions related to window management will move to the display server singleton. Screen size, window get size, excluding the bonus tool. Divide that by 2. Ah, fuck me, dead. Upper left corner of the currently focused window manager. Window. Get window. Get window dot get size. I think they're the same. Hang on, but just to just to check. Can do is ed dot fairly sure the two should shuffle. Yeah. Oh, well. It's not a biggie. Now, if we move our mouse, it should show in the output window what we're trying to do. Yeah, it's the same. 1920 by 1080 around. Don't think it matters. It's 6 because I'm on a 1080p monitor. Godot. It's a 1080. I think this monitor said 1080p, but it's not. Oh well. I know I did a tutorial where I hide the cursor or how to hide it. Ah. Oh. Auto hide. Input set mouse mode, input mouse mode hidden. Right. I think I'll do it in flying test. Just so that we Huh? Mouse. Oh, we go. Input.mouse mode equals input.mouse mode dot hidden captured. Mouse will be hidden in its position locked. Oh, okay. So I don't need to do it in player body after all. Hang on. Motion.relative. Yeah. You'll need to use input. Yeah, I use that relative thing anyway. Hang on, does that work on web? It shouldn't work on web. Yep, that's my cursor. So, yeah, it's a kind of a getting over it kind of thing. Dip ourselves in. Also, there's an Easter egg where if you donk yourself into there, it just dies Polka for a bit. I just think that's a amusing side. It's now what? And now the completion isn't fuck me, the completion isn't updating for some maybe it's probably the only. So it doesn't update on the red. About the black. Nope. Black either. Still 3.8, which is where it starts. No. I think it might be a bit too complicated to, if it's the wrong color, to show the polka dot. Probably a way to do it in shaders, but I mean, yeah, I mean, it shows the first color. Hang on. If we paint this yellow, it doesn't affect. Probably, yeah, but the completion only affects the first color. God, I can't even. What the fuck am I even doing? This has to be the most cursed sign ever. Now just screwed over. Yeah, bollocks. Ah, come on. Yeah, I make this game. And I really don't know the optimal strat. We just put this. It might be that for the sake of making it a bit easier on the player, we'll make it so that the painting starts at yeah, the brush's center would be the very tip of the tail. I'm gonna get too bottom. I think I might want a bit more paint available. Yeah, I think the actual the strat would be to actually just paint the whole thing, and then paint the whole thing yellow, and then do the details later. I might actually want to make a sort of a time lapse of what I've been doing and then put it on Reddit. Wherever the Twitter, X. I haven't even done that announcement. What also might be a bit problem paint that blue cursor, this thing of where I'm making. Yeah, if that's blue, and if I'm painting, that's something I might need to put an outline. Target the aiming reticule. Might want to change it so that the paint gets reached 0 once upon. I don't think that's going to be a problem. This paintbrush that for the time being. But without the strip. I think the only thing that needs to be fixed at the moment is the actual scoring system, because it only does the first colour. Work out that, but hey. Perhaps the actual target image, full target image, that needs to be fed in. Color. If we quickly change our color, as you can see, the things we've painted over the lines, but that the lines are still the same. Oh. Yeah, that'll do. Let's do the ears. Maybe want to make the paint bucket areas a bit lower. Currently, if your tail just scrapes the top of it, change the color, but really dip the tail in. Get in there. Go. I reckon if some nutter might actually pick this up and actually make a bloody work of complete art in it. Is fuck. We need to work out stages as well, because we've got this Stein masker. Then we've got. We could have the O thing. Maybe try and see if I can ask to trace khaki or whatever. Polka. I think, yeah, that's the ears. That's the ears done. Oh my god. I don't know why I'm laughing. This isn't funny. To be fair, if I was drawing with an actual graphics tablet. If I was drawing with an actual graphics tablet, that might be. Oh, but yeah, that might be a problem. You can see the dicky bow. That's. Let me know. Yeah, I think I might need to actually put the current canvas into the show polka dot if it's show the polka dot if it's the wrong color. Probably some. I think it might be able to do this, but the thing is, you're gonna have to pass in the current canvas. All right. Well, the canvas is represented as an image, so that shouldn't be. And I think I'll only need to make changes to the dot filter because the thing, yeah, the outline gets shown anyway. Down. Do the normal colouring and. Oh yeah, also might want to train. Yeah, make sure. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Okay, I think we can go with smaller brush. Yeah, that looks like a moustache, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a fine moustache. Fine moustache. I think it's got to be a way to explain this. definitely. Actual an acceptable amount of difficulty or not. We'll leave it as is. People complain. Oh, that's nice. And if I imagine play this and just like a really professional artist, one of the best artists in all of YouTubing. Yeah, said it. Fight me. But kind of just being brought down to common level, knowing how with a massive, I don't know. I think my next game would definitely not taco tidy because I'm kind of developing for the whole month just for it to get interrupted by the whole unit. I would say into taco fishing. Or over there. Oh, no, that's for some reason the thing can only do it in steps of 0.1%. It's odd. All decimal. Okay. think it might be a bit funky, actually. Having to fly all the way down there. Back up. Nice brush. Maybe having it as an unlockable, I don't know. Yeah, I think it's difficult enough trying to work with a physics space. Yeah, the score's bugged. Oh, alright. Maybe if the brush was bigger and then have it as mass. But yeah, there definitely should be a free camp. I'm gonna look out which paint buckets, which colours. That's the most cursed sign I've ever seen. Yeah, let's get rid of it. Yeah, there's gotta be a low save. Yeah, I think probably off stream I'll probably sort that out again. Oh, cool. Put a ceiling. Duplicate the ground. Ceiling. Yeah, we'll just... Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Ah, yes. Don't need that. Ah, well. Not really hurting anybody, it's off screen. It's target image. Red index. Go to there and then sketch. What else was there? Oh yes, the paint cans. This area trigger. Oh. Yeah. That'll do. That. Now there's a separate scene. Yeah. Save that. Right. Okay. Else? Oh yeah. Oh. I don't know. Fairly sure that the whatchamacallit, the what am I doing? Ah yes, resizing the brush. Does yeah, that's all right. That is. Right. Okay. How's the comparator? This is something not right. The problem is though, I have to go back into a cute shader. So I'll target image, target and that there. Image what? 8 inverted. Phone 8. No, that's so why would it? That's a GPU canvas. Ah yes. This. Gets the image, converts it. Yeah, this is that's it. That. There, split all into 10, yes. Are you sure that this image, I'll take it from there, but thinking why is there why is only the first color being in unless something's been lost in conversion? Target image and our canvas image, they both have a transparent background. So ignoring them. Okay, so it does. It is taking them in. It's just not. Because if we paint outside, you can see the score go down. But the thing is, if we paint, the score just doesn't change. Hmm. Yeah. .5. Overwrite this. No. Oh. Is it? He accepting color. If I paint. Oh. No, there's no match and it shouldn't be transparent. So yeah, that's the expected behavior, but don't do any other color. It just doesn't show. I think what's going on? This? Be that. It can't be. Come on. I refuse to believe it. If it is that, I'm gonna. Come on, bro. They've got to be in this. They're in the same format, right? I think they're in RGB8 to begin with, so that I don't think that convert thing does anything. Yeah, as I thought. Yeah. Hmm. Because making another V. Then. Oh, I don't know. Have a look. Who's on that? And this. Okay, here we go. No, I don't want to download the update package. So the update, if the target pixel is that equals canvas pixel, then we added one. But then, right, it's if target pixel. But then that doesn't explain why it's the same for one but not the other. That makes sense. So it's this. Seems like the... What are we putting into the target pixel anyways? Target.image, yeah. Target image, and that's the thing that lights it. I don't know. And the other way I can think of doing it is just doing the same thing for each separate color. That's gonna screw everything over if you have to do it 5 times. Have our coordinate, and then we have our... It just sucks that you can't output to console. Yeah, there's no console to output to. Plus when I try and use shade red, it's just... Ugh. Right pain. I mean, if none of them were working, then sure. But that's not what... Canvas texture get. Open this and then take them. Sorry, I want to extract our building thing and then feel free. That's not going. Right. Not all. One. Wait. Now, if we copy the value, then wait, what? No. Fuck. Response. If it's something as stupid as resetting its for a fact it's not. Oop. Might need to put, yeah, I think I'll put higher. Nice. No. Works for one. Doesn't work. I think what could be. Um. Public. Yes. this. F5. Quick saves and. Okay. I want to make a target image. What a bug. Let's see. Things I think of is that if target image getting target image getting converted, being just like all one color. That or the canvas. If the canvas is king. F5. There we go. Listen. Canvas there. The target image is fine, then the canvas image is. Project. Open. I also don't get is why these are 15 kilobytes. They're 77 point. The texture has to take its fair share. Yeah, this is what I painted. A bit jaggy. So if we BC2631 target B62731. Okay, we're getting somewhere. BC2731. 73. Which okay, so there's a difference of one. There's a difference of one in the green channel, and that's what's causing it to not. Okay. So there needs to be a tolerance. Yeah, so I think if I wrote a tolerance fader, then maybe GLSL would be vec4. So I just wonder where's this extra one being added to the green channel? Where's that happening? So stages, target image, line coal split doctrine. DC2731. That what's in the shit? I should get to. Yeah. It's critter open. I'm gonna open it. Have a look at the splash screen and all that. Okay. Not right. Okay. So I'm in critter. Not going to show you because I'm a bit of a dumb fuck and it won't. Yeah, I can click here and I can click here, but it doesn't update on OBS, which is quite fucking fine. God own it. On top monitor. Top monitor, thank you. It's rat. Right. Yes. Here. Onto here, please. Yes. Yes. No. Oh, you're so close, but no. Fucking. Right. Why is this thing so bloody large? Okay. Resize. Way the fuck down. Yeah. I try and put it windowed mode, and then it just sort of goes. So it just stretches across all three of my bloody monitors. If I wanted it to stretch across all three of my bloody monitors, I would have explicitly done so. But apparently, Critter's like, oh no, you can do this. Fuck everything. They got this little thing. Hang on. I think I can. I think I can control Z, but apparently I can't. Ah, well, it's. So the canvas. So yeah, we'll have this upper one as our canvas. So it'll be 2F, 2F, 2. Target is 303030. That's one. That is one. Yep, 47, 47, 47. 2F, 2F. That's one being added to all of them. So we are going to have a top baked in. That's fine. So 44, 168, 168. And on the canvas it is 43, 168. 44, 168, 168, 43, 168. So yeah, it's for some reason the channel just somewhere in the program one's getting added to the no, don't save that. Fuck me. So for some reason when we're painting stuff onto the canvas, just one. Okay, that's good. That's good. At least we now know what the problem is. So yeah, as I thought, the problem was with this line. Is there a way to? There's got to be a. const float lip. Wait, no. There we go. Const float epsilon equals what's 1 divided by 2 6 0.00. We put it as 0.03. Then probably, yeah. Hang on, no, because that'll be within 10, 5, and well, I put it at 0.01, and then that's so. If we change this to target pixel dot r. Search engine on wiki epsilon range, depth range multiple for range gives us depth range array. No. Within whole thing. Oh well, looks like we're doing it. Shit. Okay, so target pixel gotta be a GLSL. Vec for equal to tolerant. Maybe? I don't know. Vector makes of GLSL basic. Component 1. I might. Extra free equals pvec equal blah blah blah. Don't get extra free wide black white or not. That's correct. Vec is the return type of vehicles. Yeah, vector booleans equal, then just use the equality operator. Okay. That's all vector. That's not. I want it. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's built-in method. That's so. If it's greater than or equal to canvas pixel minus canvas pixel r minus epsilon, and it's less than or equal to canvas pixel r plus epsilon. If we then put it on multiple, then I can plus. Okay. So this I want to. Where's the inselect? It will be capital pix dot r capital dot this B. So if target pixel r is greater than the canvas pixel r minus epsilon, and target pixel r is less than the canvas pixel r plus epsilon, so that's it, if it falls within a tolerance, and do the same for each of them. gonna need to be... There's a lot of booleans that I'm stringing together. Really hope it's all. Otherwise, I can probably ask a stupid question in the Godot things. Okay, it doesn't seem like the problem. So the proof has to be that. If it's too slow, then no. Yeah, if it's too slow, we'll have to take another look. Anyway, moment of truth. It works. It actually works. And there's no noticeable frame drop. Huh. I would ask a question on Godot if there's a better way of doing it, but yeah, I would ask on the Godot Discord if there's a better way of writing that shader, but to be honest, and the ceiling's fine. UI is it's alright. Probably set its alpha to like 0.8 or something. No, if I set the alpha to 0.8, then it would be lightened and not give a true representation of the color. This completion bar, however, is fine. I think. Yeah. Yeah, right. And already. Radio. That's that solved. I thought I was going. Yeah, but yeah, it's another case. And yeah, I need to invest in a non-directional mic because I find myself speaking to the other monitor and it just doesn't pick it up. That sucks. Or it might be my filters, maybe. Is it the compressor? No. Noise gate? No, the noise. The noise gate. Probably need to get a maybe if I moved it so that the mic's direction was more. Yeah. Okay. So it's just off axis, and then if I do speak into the other thing, kind of it picks up mostly. Not really. Yeah, I'm just going to be really careful as to where my mouth's pointing, which is well, doable, but not really. Let's see. So that's all that done. Next would be to add a pause menu. Wait. Pause menu. Pause menu, right. So not of you. Then and then the thing is, if I set that modulate there, then yeah, I'll probably need to move all of, set a new sort of flying test sort of game area there, put everything here, just to make sure that the things don't break. And then I can put the pause menu on there so that when the pause menu does comes, then we can set a new parent as to set it self-modulate to be a bit darkened. Sure. And then also we'll need to, R4. I'm gonna, throat's still a bit fucked, so I'll get myself a cup of tea and I'll be right back. Let's see. Go! That's the first time I've actually used it despite me taking free breaks. Streaming. There we go. Oh, bugger me, it's gone dark. Must be. I mean, headphones swear me, Nan. Oof. I'm getting old. I think we'll probably want to make this as its own scene. Rightio. Fume. Enter. Yep. Actually, no. Colorect. Which. Enter. Sizes, I don't know, 480 by 480. Along with center again, and what's it? Do it. Then bottom right, and then put it back in center, and there we go. Call this the background. Button resume. Back go. Wide. I was like font size, to that. I'll find a good font to use for the paused. Hang on, what do I use? I sworn I have some fonts in here, but font style? Font? No, using the bog standard normal one. Right, let's have a look. I know that there was a circus font that I could use, but that's not really free. Brush. It's graffiti. I don't know. Probably not. Hypodermic Budman. Budmo, Jiggler, and Jiggler. Jiggly style, Jiggler style, Gold style. Fortunate. Other than backwards. Actually, no, there is. Everything. Oh yes, I've downloaded the Skyrim alternate start mod. Ooh, that's so. Yeah, that thing wasn't. Let's font. Yes, open fonts folder. Don't put it in Laura. Right. Save it to here. Yes. Hypodermic 3 fonts. Go. I'll get on here. There we go. Finally. And it's done. Files. What we Budmo. Have a look at the. Yeah, the high grants is worldwide, not exclusive. Right. Really yells out red flags. Budmo, Jiggler, and Budmo. We'll see these. Going back into our Godot folder, Polka Fire. Font. And I think I did make a logo off stream that used Coolvetica. I want to use that. I can do that later. So we can. This or Oh, it's in the hypodermic font. Should be in. I've just loaded. I can. It's. The. Let it go. Yeah, we'll have all 5. Once enough file manager. Plonk everything in there. I know I'm copying and it's facing. So, this button. Definitely mine. A paused text. Yeah. Button resume now. I'll leave it for the time. Resume button, a back to main menu button, exit Windows maybe. Also a save or an export button. Title button. Export. Button. Export. It to disk. This up at top. Down a touch. So, because yeah, we're supposed to have the exit desktop button way out of the way, so you really mean it if you. This 50. Perfect 5. Right. Why was good? Yeah, that's enough. That's good amount of separation. 50, yeah. Desktop. Down about. Find that. Five. 50. No, it is. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Screw it. I don't know. Let's go regular. Back to the title. Yes, I thought that was. No. I capitalized it. Yeah. Okay. That looks better. Oh yes. Size H. Yeah, that'll do. Icon back switch. Oh no, that's the font. Get rid of that. Font color, font distinct. Fine. Label. This. Okay. Let's color it a bit. I can work out where the bloody hell I put my. Gotta be one of these that works. Polka Atlas Vector. Probably. This one. Notification. Eight down here. Maybe not. Of course, it opens thing, but more importantly, we have our reference. EB2830. EB 2 false text. Font as Foxtrot 8 Echo Delta 9 E Echo. Foxtrot 8 Echo Delta 9 Echo. Oh. Foxtrot 8 Echo Delta. Good. We give it a bit of a shadow. Fine, maybe. Shadow offset X. Yeah, that's good. Shadow out. Yeah, I think that's fine. There's got to be a way to set minimum size. Okay. I think I need to set it. Beams. Okay, now they're all over the place. In 100. No, that's the... That's a bit... 150. Say... The container space or whatever. By hand. Or 20. That's more. One color. Foxtrot. 8. Echo Delta 9. No. I'll have it as the focus hover color. But he's bloody stupid ass fucking Godot editor. Ah. That's not a record. Okay. We hover it over. Yeah. Focus. Probably want to have the same. Oh no, don't. No, not bloody. There we go. Oh, okay. That'll be a press. Ah, yes. Front hover pressed. Copy. Paste. Fuck's sake. Paste. In a... Hello, recent color. Yes, this. Okay, so the hover pressed it. I think it's this one. Focus. That. Good. Icon, hover, icon. That'll be a background color, right? Probably this style box. Yeah. I think this. Wait for the editor to stop being such a slow fuck. Okay. New folder. Themes. Pause. As. Okay. This color rect will probably be changed to a 9 patch rect, and I'll probably make a proper pause border. Sure. Yeah. No. Sure. It's a note to call it game area. Character. Got to get all of these in there. Yeah. Huh. Find a reference. No, they're both in text. Okay. All of them except for here. Then game. Copy this. We're here except for fine. Yep. Ow. Hopefully nothing will have broken by Reese. Done so far? Still no. Okay. Good. Right. That print. Now, pause. Yes, script. Oh, probably this CS UI. Yeah, we'll put it in the I think. Pause menu.cs. Plonk it up here. Right. Public void Yeah, probably board resume. Uh, on back. Port. Back. Desk. Get. Two. Go. For some reason, Godot Editor just doesn't put it in normally. But no. Get its pair. It'll be the direct parent of that. It is. This is probably just going to be the main game area, so probably might want to call it something other than flying test because I don't know. If not value that stuff. Probably should emit a signal and then probably have everything hook up to it. Or maybe not. So, if I could do this on, well, not do the whole thing on one line. Get the node D. Thoughts. Colors. White. Color or color pause mode. Go. Then canvas layer. Yeah, canvas layer is canvas group. Canvas layer. Yeah. I would put in add also the pause key, but that's my thing to activate and deactivate C feature. Oh, yes, so put that in outside. Put action just press pause, then paused. Yes. Well, we could just put he's paused, he's fine. So build it. Just dim it a touch. Yeah. B8, B8, B8. Okay. Bravo 8. Bravo 8. FF. Open up. Okay. Error. Unable to cast objects or type pause menu to Godot canvas layer. Ah, yes. Yes. That's it. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm going to need to set the physics process off. Yeah. Everything in the game area needs to be disabled. Plausible? It's plausible, right? Get tree.pause the physics will start areas up to physics of command members. Process mode pauses only when the game is. Ah, yes. Put it as get E paused pause valid. 20. Go. Ah, yes. Line tech. Because it's... I set it to undo it when it's not pulled. That's it. Oh no, this is all. I think it inherits it just by default inherits it plausible. The comparator GPU is going to be complete running non-stop. Well, no. No, because it only gets prompted to work by the canvas layer, which, you know, by definition, is non-plausible. Also need to make the cursor not screw. But not Alt most mode enum hidden confined hidden captured confined with yeah. Where image has been saved stacked. Teach me will probably understand what that means. Unknown Unity, it's application.exit. Handling quick. On desktop and web, node receives special notification to then close the request notification, creating a question from the manager. Handling the notification is done as follows on any node. Function notification. If what equals that, then get tree quit. Default behavior. Quitting is not done unless it's muted on the main screen, so the command by default. Godot apps at the built-in room to quit when quit is requested on the manager change, so they're used to take care of it. Sending your own quit note. Or forcing the application done by calling scenetree.quit. Doing so will not lose request to the node 3. Quitting by calling action to complete. Even if you delay it, until they can notify about the upcoming donation, you should notify yourself of this. inform all nodes about program termination, but will not terminate program itself, unlike in 3.x. Okay. Obviously, we don't want to quit as soon as we click that. That'd be stupid. So, we make ourselves another color act. What if, oh. On here, that's... Ah, yes. There we go. Right. Just put it here, then it. Saved. That's a as of now, that's a complete lie. But hopefully we'll have it. Yeah, that's the idea. I don't want to make a whole thing just. Come on. this button here. Confirm. Icon. Oh, here we go. Ah. Okay. Bye. Ah. Right. Oh no, it is. It's just fucked up the scaling. Oh, there we go. Yeah, okay. Up there. 35? No, 50? Okay. Okay. They're the same. Bit further up. Okay, then go to. I might want to do pink and blue for the tick and cross, but that's going into a bit risky territory. If it's UI, you know, you kind of want it to be word understandable. No, yeah, understandable. We'll call it that. You know, I reckon this game's going to be played by might be played by some Japanese speakers. So if that's the case, oh, find grid, create a new, doesn't show. Nope. No. Oh well. Too bad. Good. Yeah, that'll do. Actually, no, have it white so relate on the fly without having to go back into escape. I just said it was keeping the same angle. Yeah, that's big old tick. Or rather, hang on. Shit. Actually, I think I might need a circle. Yeah, because I just Japanese don't use circle crosses. I don't want to. Choose UI. Pick cross. Okay. This. That's way. 32 by 32. Images. UI. Copy path. That's going to put it as res. Yeah. Fucking. Okay. Opening file manager. Yeah, that's right. Drive. Ooh, you can get my whole docs from there. Circle.ping, yes. Then hide circle. Actually, no. Keep circle up. Go on. Yes, here we go. Quadrant point. These two paths we can join. Merge union, maybe. Fuck you too then. Combine, that's what I want. Control K. That's straight. White. Then all off here and then five. Yeah, it's on the circle. That's alright. I thought somehow. Oh, it somehow resized the cross there, but no. The illusion. Back to our circle.ping 37. Why is it placed? Alright. Circle. Yes, one is 32. Avamous powers of get compressed E. 32 by Ossie. Let's resume. Icon. Yeah. Circle. Circle looks bigger than the cross. It's just not. Button. Confirm. Button. It's pop-up. Pop-ups of their own. Right? Yeah. Contextual windows and panels with fixed position. A bit late for that now. Icon. Pop up. Yeah, all these. Yeah, I think like that. I'll be away. Set multiple things to the same. Yeah, this might need a work of the tuning. Just doesn't pick anything up now. Probably because I'm speaking parallel to it. And then if I do... Nah, it's probably because I'm speaking too softly and got the filters too aggressive. That's done. This tick cross we can play. Yeah, it doesn't pick me up softly. That's we can do it. Normally like that, and then if I'm speaking very softly and normally, and then going a bit louder. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. There we go. So I'm speaking like that and then normal, then yes. Okay. See if it picks up my keystrokes. I don't think it will. Yeah, it's node. Confirm exit pop-up. Dot visible equals true. Public void on click. Exit to desktop. Confirm. Then get this. Do that. Then cancel. False. False. Okay. So okay, so visible is not virtual. Not virtual, so can't override it, unfortunately. Too bad. No. Because if that's visible, then by definition, its children will be hidden as well. Yeah, okay. Sure. Thing is, if we do click on there and then the other confirm exit, so... Yeah, best not chance it. So if we do click on our exit to desktop, and then that, so if we do click on exit to desktop and confirm exit does show, and then we press escape to unpause, then when we do then yeah, this will just hide it automatically. Okay. Sending this notification will inform all nodes about the program termination, but will not terminate the program itself, unlike in 3.x. In order to achieve the previous behavior, scene_tree.quit should be called after the notification. I see. Get tree dot quit. Sure. Save this. Go to flying test. There we go. I thought the thing was going to be shown. No, there's a error message. Unable to cast objects to type Godot.color active camera slayer. Ah, yes. There we go. fairly sure that Canvas Layer and Correct have to inherit Node. Node doesn't have a visible, so... Yeah. Just seems like Node 2D, Control, and Canvas Layer, they're separate thing, but they all have visible implemented. If this was in actual C#, it probably inherited interface like iVisible sets or something like that. But it isn't. Okay, so we have our things, we have our... There we go, if we click on resume, nothing happens. Is pause false, then confirm export. We click this, it should. That's our pause menu, which is there, and then the is pause is false, and then right. Oh, I haven't hooked them up to the bloody. No, that's entirely on me. Keep doing that. I keep bloody doing it. If I go on pause menu, pick I'll click resume. There we go. Title. Connect. Export. Back to exit to desktop. Button confirm. Rest. There we go. Right then. Resume is correct, yep. And click on resume and then it's, yep. If you're very eagle-eyed, you'll be able to see the cursor go back to center, but that's not really that bad. That will throw a debugger here. Errors. To do main menu. Same with that. To do export. Click on the exit to desktop. Cancel. Yes. Cancel this. Uninstall that. There we go on there. Confirm. That quits it. There we go. Rightio. That can be. So, yeah, I think that'll do for now. It's coming up to 6 o'clock. Well, it's past 6 o'clock. So I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day wherever you are. Ta-ta for now.